I'm back. Build up. I'm built for a while. Let's see where we are. Still working on the menu system. Particularly this chest menu. So I've coded in this tab pane. That's basically it. That's all I've done in the last week. So I haven't been coding much. The first thing I wanted to tackle today is there's a little visual glitch on the scroll bar sometimes. Flickering. When it goes in and out. Not really sure what that is all about. See it flickering sometimes. So what I might do in Game UI, the open rate for a menu. Let's just make that really slow. So it'll open really slow, and we'll see if this flickering happens. Yeah, you can see the scroll. Well, a lot of it's like flickering and moving. Just in the beginning. All this moving might be because the scroll bar is sometimes being drawn and sometimes not being drawn. Okay. Then Game UI renderer, draw V scroll. Let's just put some temporary code in, just to say like log the line, the frame count. And we'll just see as we open if we're missing frames in draw V scroll. Okay, let's have a look right at the beginning. Got 400 frames there. No, we're not. I don't think we are skipping frames. Okay, so let's just get the canvas, and rather than make draw a complex object here, we're just going to draw a quad. Where would we draw it? SB bounds dot bounds. Draw a white quad. Woot dragon! How's it going? Got the area, yeah. Exactly. Hope you're doing alright. Got the chilled out music on. Just bug fixing the chest menu at the moment. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I haven't streamed for over a week. I've been decorating my house and doing other things and stuff, but I'm back now. But yeah, glad you're alright. So we've got this flickery. As it comes in, it's flickering the scroll bar. Could be the bounds that's flickering. Got it transitioning in really slow, just so I can see it flickering. Do you know that Unreal was actually a shooter game? Yeah, I did, yeah. Unreal Tournament and Unreal and all that. That's where it came from. Aye, back in the day. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these engines have histories in other games, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, yeah. Might even be open source, maybe. I'm not sure if this is it or not. May or may not. If you type in Unreal Engine, Unreal Tournament source code. Unreal Engine 3, maybe, or something like that. Maybe even earlier than that. Yeah, that's it, yeah. You used to be able to license it back in the day before it was free. You could license it, yeah. Okay, so rather than just do... Well, let's just log the bounds. Weird, man, that the flickering. Oh, look, the bounds are all over the place. That will be it then. Well... They're not all over the place. Let's just floor it. Detra Proto, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Half-Life, yeah. Yeah, I did see the latest gameplay for Fable. Interesting. It looked beautiful, for sure. The best buddies at Lionhead's long in the past now. Well, I wonder if they did at Playground have access to the source code for that game, for the other games. Sorry for bothering. Do you have any experience in Node.js? Not, unfortunately not, no. Not Node.js. Sorry about that. Didn't Node.js get a vulnerability? I don't know. I don't really follow the web world, unfortunately. So the flickering is not caused because bounds are dodgy. Must be a deeper renderer thing. Okay, what canvas are we in? What I need is a way to tag draw calls so I can follow them all the way through the renderer. So the canvas, tab pane state canvas. This is it. So I just need to draw. So in the tab pane state canvas, what does this canvas even look like? Draw. Draw inventory bag, end UI, draw canvas. Trying to get old Nova game server back. Ah, interesting. Nanovore. Not heard of that Nanovore. Right. Sounds interesting, Detraproto. Popular in 2012. Ah, yeah, nice one. Yeah, I've never really used Node.js before ever. I just used raw JavaScript, basically, in the tiny little bits of web dev that I've done. This is going to be really hard to debug. It's just so strange why that is that. This is the only thing that's flickering in that entire canvas. Restored blindness. Oh, that's a bot. I'll ban that. Fable's going for that super realistic fairy tale. Yeah, it is. It looks. I think they said that, didn't they? Said that. Not fantasy, fairy tale. That's what they said, which is interesting. I would have said that fairy tale is like a sub-genre of fantasy myself, but that's what they said. Passing some XML RPC. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry about that. So I'm transitioning the menu in really, really slowly, just to see. So it's fine once it's in. We need to find. So this is, it's basically not getting to the renderer. I need to actually take a string of frames. How do I do that? Is that even possible? I need to take a bunch of frames. rather than just one. It used to be possible, I'm sure it did. Oh, captures count. Can I change frame count? Take 10. So if I open this, press F11, it only took one frame. It only took one. That must be a different thing then. Okay. Well, it's there in that capture. Looks like it's there in that one as well. This is not the right way to do it. I'm going to start my first. This is the first time I've worked on this game for like maybe a week. First thing I do on it with a really annoying bug. They're all there. Oh, we've got some there without it. So it's not there, it's just not being drawn for the occasional frame. Okay, so there's actually tons of stuff being drawn. Tons more than normal. Got 2,000 draw calls. That might be something to do with it. I don't really think that's actually. Or maybe because it's captured 10 frames. Maybe it captures 10 frames in one capture. Okay. So we just need to go through. And look at all of the final targets. Looking for where this thing doesn't get drawn. There. So it's the game canvas. It's in here, in the menu canvas. Process menu canvas. So this is the menu canvas. This is where we draw the menu. So all I'm looking for really is a draw call that doesn't do anything because the data is scrambled or something, maybe. Okay. So process tab pane state canvas. So this, the tab pane state canvas, should have the scroll bar on it. The problem is that I reckon it's all drawing. It's not in the it's not a single draw call. You'd be drawing all of these and the scroll bar together. So look at the wireframe. Okay, let's go to one that does draw it properly. Here. Menu canvas. Process menu canvas. All these things that happen. Tab pane canvas. Bam, there it is. So this is just literally not being drawn. As in the draw call is not happening. Alright. So what I need is a way to associate a draw call with a name so I can watch it go through the pipeline. So this draw call is missing. And it hasn't actually even been combined. I'm pretty sure. So these are the same pipeline state. So unless it's a different vertex. Oh, it probably is a different scissor rectangle actually. Just wondering why it's not been put on the same draw in index instanced. Yeah, it's a different scissor rectangle. That's why it's a different draw call. So we can do a compare. Don't know what that does. I want to find, so we've basically got process canvas, tab pane, state canvas, and there's two draw calls in there. We need to go for one that doesn't draw it, so it's here. And there's only one draw call in it. So it's literally just not issuing the draw call. Why is it not doing that? Like, it doesn't matter what draw call it is, because this is just drawing a quad. These are drawing rounded quads, which are like different materials. Anyway, so it's not like we're drawing a material that's not getting rendered. So maybe we do. I don't think. Should do like draw triangle. Do we not have draw triangle? Draw. We have draw triangle in world, but no draw triangle. Draw circle. We want to do a draw call that I don't think is being issued on this canvas, so we can, because there's lots of quads being issued on this canvas, so we can't actually tell which one's not getting through. But there's only, if we did this would be the only circle. So bounds, center, radius 32, seg count 100. So we can say, like, this is the input, and then we can go to the actual draw circle shader, if there is one. So yeah, you can see this circle flicker in there. Draw circle. Oh, it's just RGBXY as well. It's the same material as the oh, actually, it's the same material as the quads. We could just issue the one draw-rounded quad. There's no other draw-rounded quads, I don't think. So we'll just do this. We won't draw the handle. So when we do this, I believe... Oh, we're calling return, I know. Get rid of that return. Just get rid of all this. This is the only rounded quad, and that does use a separate material. Does it? Let's just follow it. Okay, so the canvas is tab paint state canvas. Okay. What's Y in this case? 0. So for some reason this sometimes doesn't get rendered. It's just it's a really simple draw call as well. Okay. So we're going to go log line, input, draw rounded quad, and then we'll say the frame count. And then we'll go to the back end of the renderer, draw rounded quad batch. Is it only got one radius? Yeah. Draw rounded quad batch. It's here. So we'll go output. Like that. And just see what happens. So we should have one input for every output. So we're getting messages because that's this one here, because this is a scroll bar as well. So what I might do is just turn that off. That's in game HUD. Tick debug stuff, and we'll just make it a little bit bigger. So the width we'll just say is like 300, just so the scroll bar doesn't appear. Oh, scroll bar's still there for some reason. Oh, it's the height, it's not the width. The scroll bar is actually on the height. We'll say the height is like, I don't know, 400. Make it a pretty big menu, but okay, so there's no scroll bar anymore. So we've had a bunch of flickering there. Input, output. Input, output. Input, output. Look, we missed one. 710 to 712. Ooh, right. And then 714 and 716. So that means it's not actually getting called. So we are missing them. So the render is not broken, which is good. It's not sometimes not calling draw vscroll. Okay, so let's just follow that back. So sbbounds.area. Is that sometimes 0? So let's do so it might be 0 on the first frame. Let's just log it. Speed.bounds. Ooh, so it was something, and then it wasn't something. Okay. Thing is, there's different canvases coming through here. This is why we're getting a lot of zeros. So we need to just be logging for a certain canvas. Find out what the ID of it is. It's tab pane. It's tab pane state canvas. This is it. So let's find out the ID for it. Handle. What is a handle? It's a wrapped name. So that's the ID. So we're just going to go if handle inner ID is that lock. So that's just the ID for the canvas we're drawing the flickering scroll bar in. Yeah, sometimes it's 0. That is the bug. That is the source of the bug. Sometimes it's coming out as 0. Okay, so let's just get vscroll bounds. Figure out what is causing that. Could be that has V scroll. Okay, so how do we know? It has a pointer to canvas. I'm going to say, how do we know what canvas we're in? So it should always have a V scroll, right? This canvas. Oh, hang on. Put on there. So what do I actually want to test? We want to look at the frame. What do we want to test? We do want to test. We want result.bounds. But we actually want to test it here. And then we want to go beam assert false there. Because it should always have a V-scroll, I believe. Unless sometimes, maybe on the first frame, it doesn't have a V-scroll. The first frame that is drawn, because it needs to calculate from the previous frame if it needs a V-scroll. So that's the first frame, I think. Maybe. Ooh, okay. I believe that that should actually be... That assert means something is wrong. Okay. As V scroll. So we're going to go... What we're going to do... How do we want to intersect this? Let's do this. So last size has not been set because this is the first frame. Maybe it's that last size is not set sometimes. We might actually log the frame as well. So last size is always set by the looks of it. Apart from this, the first frame. Well, the first few frames. But once it's set, it's set to 672. So it's not that. So this is the last size. And the other one is scissor size. Oh, what last scissor? Ah, it's a rounding error. Comparing floats. That's what it is. Okay. That's the bug. Okay, so how do I want to fix it? That is the question. So it's in something like EndUI or something. So if you set scissor, begin UI. Oops. So where do we set the scissor? That is the question. Set bounds. So we have something called set extent. I wonder if it's this, I think. So we need to do auto extent is rect.round. Let's see if that fixes it. So we're getting subpixel as we're scaling the menu. We're getting subpixel scissor rectangles, and then we're comparing with scissor rectangles by float, because I'm just assuming it's just going to be whole pixels, but it's not, obviously, if it's scaling. Oh, look, there's no flicker there. Beautiful. Okay, I'm happy. That's it fixed. So let's just put it all back together again. Do this. I need to do a game UI and put this back to 4. Because when I built the UI system, there was no such thing as a scaling menu or a moving menu. Oh, that's much better. Okay, real. So next thing I want to work on, I've got that bug out of the way. I've been thinking about that bug for a few days. I haven't been able to get to a computer for a few days, but I knew that bug existed. Need to think about how I want to display actually display the chest menu, because the thing about this is you don't really know just by sight what item it is, because this says temporary apple seed icon, but that will just be an icon for an apple seed, and I don't think it needs to have the name next to it. So we might change the layout a little bit. So the minimum resolution I want to support is 1280, 720. So if we start having lists of items here, that's going to mean that there's going to be a scroll bar here, even for 2 items, or for 3 items in the chest, 3 different types of item, which I don't want. So the way to do it really is to split it into 2 sides, a left side and a right side. Let's have a quick look at some like chest UI images. See, a lot of these people do use icons. Just don't think it makes a lot of sense. So like, what you could do is have a tooltip. Could go over it with a tooltip, but that's like requires the player to need to mouse over it to see what it is. If you look at like the Oblivion remaster chest UI, that has 2 panels. Can I see a picture of it? That panel, and there it's got more, so you could have the icon and the I wonder if I do more this type of thing. We'll try it. So, game menus, chest, get bounds. What is it? Just bounds for the chest menu. So, got a thing called size. So let's make the width 1,000 of like, what's it? 1280 is the maximum width. So let's make it 1200 by 600. So this will nearly occupy the entire screen. But what we want to do is have it split down the middle, really. So on draw widgets, what have we got? Top bounds. So that's scissor.width over 2, scissor.height. Bottom bounds. Top bounds.x, top bounds.y, the width is this, the height is the scissor height. We'll just do it scissor.x tweaks y offset scissor.x plus, well, the x is actually just top bounds dot right. Just thinking of this inflate here. Wait, scissor dot x plus scissor dot width over 2, and then that is inflate minus 4 as well. Let's figure out then what this looks like. Ah, okay. It's a bit high. We have a tweak for that. Chess menu, Y offset. It's not quite lined up as well. Say it's at like 96. This all should still work. Yeah. And then what we could do is this could also be a it could be a tab pane with a single tab in it. Maybe. Which says like barrel or something. Barrel or I mean it says chest there. So what is this? This is lining up halfway down, I think. The actual label. So that would be the top canvas. So what I think I'm going to do here then is make we'll change this name to be left panel or left canvas Y offset. And then we're going to have flow right canvas Y offset as well. I'm just going to have 2. Then we can match them up by eye. And top bounds is going to be called left bounds. Bottom bounds is going to be called right bounds. Top canvas is going to be called left canvas. Left canvas with a small L. Bottom canvas how is this working? What are we doing? There is no bottom canvas. The bottom canvas, or now the new right canvas, comes from this draw tab pane. I need to move that draw tab pane as well. It's currently just in the game menus file, but it should be really part of the full UI system. Okay, so let's just, it should be like here. And that should be up a bit. So I made this one 96 again. Not 69, 96. And then we'll just move that one down a bit. One 12. 112. How's it doing that? Or do we line it up with these boxes? Do we line it up with this or with the top? I think possibly we line it up like that. I think just by eye will be fine. 130. Okay, so this now possibly needs to be a list of items rather than just icons. Before I do that, I'm going to move this draw tab pane into the game UI canvas. Okay. So I'll just put game menus down here just for a reference. So game UI canvas, I'm going to put it here. Standard optional, size T, draw tab pane, name ID, const bounds, and then we want this standard span of temp page renderer storage, like this. Now, these renderers and the state, all this stuff also needs to get moved into the canvas up here. And then tab pane state. In the game menus, this actually now, this is part of a canvas. And this get tab pane state is here. Tab pane state itself, I'll just stick that into the CPP file. So where's inventory tab renderer? And I tab page renderer. So both of these need to be in Game UI Canvas as well. Okay, hopefully this works. Yeah. And then the draw tab pane, which we haven't implemented yet. We just want draw tab pane from the game menus, which is this. And all the references to Canvas in here actually don't need to be there anymore. Right, moment of truth. So it doesn't know about this modal. I'll have to forward declare that. That's good. Compiled. So all we need to do now, so this draw tab pane is on the canvas. This canvas. This current canvas. See. So it should look identical. We've just moved the draw tab pane into the canvas instead of as a free function, basically. Okay, tab pane states. Needs to be in line. All that means is we can call it from other menus, you know. Even if they're not in this, even if they're not in the game menus file. Can make tab panes on other menus. Okay, and it works. So we've also got, I notice, a blending problem. To fix that later. We'll do functionality now. Getting little black outlines. How do we... Well, that might be a quick fix, actually. So what are we doing? When we're just drawing in the canvas our canvas batch. So what we're doing is we're drawing a canvas on top of another canvas. I just want to know what PSO we are using. Blip blend. Blip blend. Blit blend. Full screen blit alpha blend. So maybe we do full screen blit pre-multiply alpha blend. Blit blend with alpha. I just do full screen pre-multiply alpha blend blit pre-mul alpha blend. Blit pre-mul alpha blend. And that's what we need to actually attach here, I think. See if that just gets rid of those black outlines. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Okay, happy. So what I also want to do is there's a big gap here. So we should just increase the size a little bit more of the chest menu. So it's this size here. So the width will say 1260. What's it? 1280 is the minimum. Try 1250 is the maximum size it can be. Try 1260. It could possibly be maybe we should put this on tweakers. If we make this a tweakable value, we can actually just get the right value by changing it in-game. So size would go away, essentially. So go to tweakers. And then we can do in chest menu tweaks. Just do vec2 size. I don't know, we'll do 1200, 600 for default. Want size X or size width, just width. Height, and that's size dot width, size dot height, and then the minimum value is 1 pixel. So this bounds goes away, and then what we do here is we do auto tweaks. Let's get tweaks, chest menu tweaks, and this is tweaks.size. Okay. And now we can just set the size we want. Not like that. Okay, so we'll open up the tweaks and then we can just basically exactly where it just pitches up like that. So it's 12 1201 by 600. I don't really know for. We'll say 600. Okay, that's good. So what we could do as well, we could just, so 1201 was the one that we were going to use. Let's just bring it back to like there. Yeah, that doesn't look so. That's obviously like more central when there's not a scroll bar. I think we'll stick to 1201. For instance, you know, I don't know whether like stash would be a block, like an icon block list of, you know, icons, or an array of icons, when these might be like possibly list. I don't know. This definitely has to be a list, this one, so we'll do that now. So this is the question: how on earth is it rendered? I want to change it to be like an array of icons into a list. So take all. Where's take all been drawn? Here. Draw quick button in the left canvas. So the left canvas. So what I'm thinking is we need like take all to either be at the bottom and then a scroll pane here, or take all to be at the top. Right now they're in the same canvas, so when this becomes a list that is quite long, take all will be hidden because we'll have to scroll down to it, which we don't want to do. So it's in draw inventory bag. Left canvas draw inventory bag. That's where all of this block of icons is drawn. So we need basically draw inventory list. We do have flags. Draw values. So we could do something like draw list. By default, it just draws the block of icons. If you specify draw list as a flag, it will draw it as a list of icons. Maybe. Alright, I'm going to take a couple of minutes, go to the loo, make a cup of coffee. I'll run an ad, because I'm not at the computer anyway, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Chat box up there. I think because this is going to be so wildly different, I'm going to just do different calls. So this is going to be draw inventory bag icon array. And then we're going to have draw inventory bag list. Like that. I think that's the easiest thing to do. I like that it puts in all these extra comments. No need. Alright, let's just see if this works. If it builds. It needs to return something called an inventory item exchange, which is like a bit of data that allows me to transfer items between different inventory bags. I need to make sure that that still all works. Right. So it needs to be let's start off by doing draw tab pane, right? Need 2 of these windows. Draw inventory bag list. So let's do the offset max width. So we're going to how do I want to do this? Well, let's just do draw tab pane. The name will be inventory bag list. I mean, this will mean we'll only be able to draw 1 at once. That's probably not what we want to do. Maybe it is. Because in a shop scenario, which would be a similar menu, yeah, I don't know. We could make 1 per bag ID. That wouldn't be a bad shout. There aren't going to be that many bags. Yeah. So we'll go. This will be name. What does this need? What does this need? This needs a name. So this is the name of it, and the ID is the bag ID. The bounds, let's do 0, 0, 100, 100 for now. Don't know what the bounds are going to be. Renderers. So in game menus, when we do draw tab pane, we have this thing called bag renderers. Inventory bag tab renderer. So we'll just do one of these. Should just be inventory bag tab renderer bag.get ID. Is that really allowed? This is such a shame, like, we need 2 calls. I need to change this API a little bit. have to declare them first. And then pass them in. And that's all it does now. That's all it does. And then we'll just do yeah, that would be it. I think that would be it basically. So in game menus now, draw widgets for the chest menu. We will do list. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. So it needs to basically flood the whole canvas. Max width. I'm not sure about that. I think we need offset. Max height. This music's a bit intense. Possibly just height. Let's strip it back. So get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of all the filters and everything. And let's just do height. Like that. What we would do is we do canvas, or we just do add to bounds the height like that, and then we would draw the tab pane in there. I think that's how it would work. And that would be auto bounds is that. What would it be? Tab pane bounds. That would basically go there. And then where we get the height, this would be say left canvas get client bounds dot height now. I don't think that's exactly what we want because we need to make room for the take all button. Okay, now this with the tweakers. can both be 96 because they're both tab panes now. Okay, so we need to make room for the take all button. So maybe we should, this should be a tweak as well. So we'll do for left canvas height, left canvas tab pane height. Pane. And then here, where are we? This would be height is tweaks. I could just put that here to be fair. Right, let's try that. Okay, so we can move this down. So this would be like maybe 100. We need kind of an offset. We need like a padding. As well. So it'd be something like left canvas, add to bounds, 16. And I'll just pad the bottom at the bottom a little bit, or give it a little bit of margin, you know. Okay, so this needs a name. We haven't really got like names for chests. The idea is, I suppose, you put it in here, you'd say, you'd give it a name or a description. Chest type level 0. So we could have like a chest kind, and we could say like it's a wooden crate. Maybe that's what we do. Need make some changes to the editor. Yeah. So you say a wooden crate there. Right, how would we do that? So what is it? How do we do this? We have to go search for. Well, let's go to chest system. Chest type. You need to find where we render the chest type. UI, what's it? Object, UI object renderer. Nothing in there. So it would be possibly draw icon in world. It's draw icon in world for broadcast chest, possibly. Yeah. So let's just put a breakpoint there and we'll figure out where that comes from. Oh, it's right here, look. Object UI renderer. So this is a little bit of code that draws the game editor widgets. So we've got like chest type, trigger ID. So if I go to the editor and select the chest, you can see we've got like chest type, trigger ID. So that's drawn with this little bit of code. So we need the broadcast chest event. So we've got chest type, and then we're just going to go enum class chest kind unknown wooden crate. Check that's how you spell crate. Yeah. So we'll do this for now. And then we will do canvas draw combo box chest kind ob.chest kind. We need to put that actually in the event. Chest kind 0. We need to forward declare that. So that would be ob.kind. So let's just build that. And that means in the editor we'll be able to say that this is a wooden crate. So if you select it and say chest kind wooden crate, didn't save it though. Okay, figure out what happened there. Oh, I need to reflect it. EC.kind. Just that. And here as well. Okay, I've broken something there. It's because we've got name collision with the word kind. So do this. Still need to actually rebuild the game level. So it didn't actually. Oh, is it engine config? Rebuild the game levels just because it didn't build the game level properly because we had a collision with the word kind. Like in the actual asset file, there must be something else that uses the word kind. Okay, so what we need to do. Wooden crate. Save. Still saved it to be unknown. That might be okay. Let's just go to... Okay, well, let's just run it and see what happens. I might have saved it and read it back out again. And I commented out the bit that reads it. Alright, so we're back. Let's see if it says it's a wooden crate. Brilliant. So now we've said that the chest is a type of wooden, or is a kind of wooden crate. The game menus. We need to get inventory bag renderer. So you get title, which calls get that, and it goes controller.bag.get name. So okay, so this is where we actually on the chest system. Where we actually open chest, I think. So this needs chest ID type custom ID. So we're going to do eChest kind. Like this. Well, chest ID and chest kind, kind. So this is just going to be dot kind. It's kind. So now we can say e.kind. And then in populate chest, I assume is the thing that gives it the inventory bag. Bag. We want to do set name on the bag. Can we do that? Bag dot set name. No. So how does it work out? The bag name. Get name. Just do entity name with an ID. Oh, right. So it would be else if auto chest equals G systems get chest system. Chest system get chest given the ID. This would be optref. So this would be optref chest get chest. If that would be fine. This would be get chest entity ID. Fu Manchu, I'm back. How's it going? Alright. Yeah, I've been away. Been away for maybe 10 days or so. How are your streams going? Okay. So that'll be to get entity name. So that's straightforward then. So get entity name. So all good. Message me on Twitter. Right. Yeah. Thanks very much. I've been decorating my house and playing Oblivion. And for the most part, just work as normal. Yeah, nice one. I only did a tiny little bit of work last week. Made like a tab pane, which I'm using now. I'll show you. So I'm working on the chest menu. And then you've got like these tabs. So what I'm doing now is working on, rather than be like an array of icons, like a list. So my thinking is that like the player, there might be that many icons on the name that the player would have to mouse over and get a tooltip to really know what the icon was. So I'm just going to make a list of icons where I can put like the icon and then the name and then, you know, how much gold it's worth or whatever columns we want really. So that's what I've been doing. So we don't have a localization for the term wooden crate. So I'm going to create that. But it is working. You can say it's a wooden crate. The chest functionally works. And you can put like some of your stuff into the chest, back into the chest as well. But I just think it's a little bit like, I think it's okay if it's in your stash, in your, you know, inventory to have icons, or not. I don't know. I'll do it both ways. But in the crate itself, it'd be nice to just be a list of what stuff is in the crate rather than this icon array. So we have a chest menu. I need to remember how this localization works. I think it's just like this. Wooden crate. E64 wooden crate. Like that. Glad your streams are going okay, Fu Manchu. Yeah, thanks for messaging. That's very kind. Oh, got a bit of a stiff back. Right, so what I want to do is change this now to be an item list. Worked on the input system, got stuck with mouse input. Didn't you have sprite rendering for custom mouse cursors? Yeah. Then I realised I was stuck on rendering sprites because I need to work on asset loading, yeah. And then got stuck because I didn't work on the code generation tool. Yeah. I think content pipeline, pretty much the first thing you write, get stuff into the engine. Yeah, definitely. I think it was the first thing. I mean, the first thing I wrote, I think, for this engine was like, you know, the array or whatever. The array allocating memory. And then after that, it was content pipeline. Yeah, it's so much in it. It is so much. And this content pipeline in this engine is quite complicated as well. I've written it 2 times. Once at the beginning and then once back end of last year. I wrote, well, the compiler, you know, the content compiler that makes the game data. Well, not the compiler, it's difficult. Not the compiler, but the things that feed the compiler. Yeah, because like the sprites, for instance, like are complicated, like because the grass blades all move, and the leaves all move, and they all cast shadows, and then they all like it isn't just a quad. These barrels aren't. It isn't just a quad. It like trims out all the white space and stuff. So it makes a mesh which wraps the actual image itself. And then there's collision and all. Yeah, it is really complicated. But it's in and it seems to be working, which is good. That's why I thought I'd do menus, because it's like, I thought it would be a bit more straightforward, and that's the last thing I worked on before menus. It seems to be, it's going okay. Pause menu's done though. My favourite thing in this pause menu is the modals. I really like that. I think that looks cool. And you get like the menus that you have to interact with. Okay. So we've got the name of the chest. So Game UI canvas. Draw inventory item list. Draw inventory bag list. Fanbier, how's it going? I've managed to do a bunch of improvements to the code generation. It now generates code to save and load asset definitions, JSONs. Alright, yeah. I finally got a sprite showing yesterday. That's a big moment. Nice pay. It's a big moment. I remember getting the first triangle with the renderer. Takes like, if you do it from complete scratch, and the goal is not just to render the triangle, but to actually have all of the content pipeline, so the triangle's generated from a file on disk or whatever. So you've got to write all the content pipeline as well, or at least enough to get a triangle going. It took me like 4 months or something to get a triangle to show. But once you have that, it's actually quite quick to get more things after that. Yeah. There's so much to do. Because you've got to do all of the, like, you know, it's quite well documented that things like Vulkan or DirectX 12, they take a lot of boilerplate. So you've got to do all that, but then you've also got to do the content generation bit as well. So you're not just hard coding the vertices for a triangle to get them to draw. You actually, the triangle comes from some system which is going to inform how the renderer gets its data. Because you can't just literally hard code every single vertex. So you need to write that bit as well. It's loads of work. It's fun though. Good stable system, yeah. Lots of work on the asset manager. Rendering just one line with Relive. Yeah, that's it. You skip all that, don't you? Which is nice. Really nice. Be interesting to see how far you can take Relive without having to customize it. You have to let us know when you get really into the, especially menus. When you get really into it and see what Relive can do, because that would be really cool. Like, I'd like to know if it can do stuff like transform entire menus, you know, like that drops away. Because that would be like, it'd be good to know how they do stuff like that. Put good brain. Yeah, no problem, Fu Manchu. Rendering a sprite that has some transparency and it changes colour without me understanding why, even though the background is white. Is it the full triangle that changes colour? Does it change colour over time, or is it a different colour to what you expect? New with rendering. Yeah, well, that's it. This is the thing you're going to learn, innit? That's why it's going to be really beneficial, because by the end of it, you won't be. You'll be really good at rendering. It's usually if it's the full triangle, it's usually the blend state. Or it could be doing some. It depends how it's doing its linear color space stuff. Like sRGB. Might have a go with RenderDoc. It's a quad passing the texture to the Raylib for rendering. So it might be to do with, could be blend state, how it's blended. So if you just want the lerp on alpha, so you want to blend the colours by lerping the source alpha. It could also be colour space, so it could be trying to do some sRGB to linear conversion. You have to check. So look for the term sRGB. Give it a go with RenderDoc. Oh yeah, RenderDoc, yeah. Yeah, RenderDoc's really good. I used RenderDoc for years. I use Pix now because RenderDoc had a bug with DirectX 12 for a long time. So I switched to Pix and I just use that now. But I think Pix is only DirectX. Possibly. Yeah, so if you're building a 3D renderer, that's going to be, you're going to learn so much. Especially you're going to do all your own lighting. It's exciting, that. I render a bunch of deep, then I rendered a sprite which is showing the wrong colour. So have you got your red, green and blue channels in the right order as well? Depends how Raylib does it. So you've got 32 bits per pixel, and then you've got so 4 bytes, and then you've got 1 byte for red, 1 byte for green, 1 byte for blue, 1 byte for alpha, and they need to be in the right order. So you might have to do some swizzling around. Now, I believe there's actually a bug in Windows as well to do with cursors, if that's what you're working on. Where would it be? So you might be getting tripped up by that. Create cursor. Is it creating cursors? Changes colour as the game window gets focused. Oh, that's interesting. So I think there's a bug in create cursor as well. I believe it's a Windows bug to do with the channels being in the wrong order. Like green and blue are the wrong way around or something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, have a look with RenderDoc. Rendering the sprite because I'll be using that for a custom cursor. So when you're rendering the sprite, are you have you created a Windows cursor? A H cursor object? And rendering that? Or is Raylib doing that? Or are you not even doing anything to do with cursors yet? Literally just opened GL, nothing to do with cursors, right? Okay. Yeah. Have a look at RenderDoc then, yeah. Yeah, if you can send me a screenshot, I'll have a look as well. So this is inventory bag tab renderer. I'm going to change this to inventory bag icon array tab renderer. And then we're going to have another one called inventory bag list tab renderer. And that needs to go up here. No, that needs to go here. I'm planning on doing the mouse thing, just rendering sprite at the cursor position. Yeah, lots of games do that. You get lag with that, that's the only problem. Depends if your game is fine with that. If you want to actually render it as the mouse cursor, then you need to create one of them H cursor things. If you do like get mouse position, render sprite, by the time that sprite ends up on the screen, the mouse is at a different position because the mouse is really, really fast. So what you get is lag. So you get like the actual icon follows the mouse rather than is on top of the mouse. But lots of games do that. Yeah, you're fine with that. Yeah. So I have I'll just run it. So if I click on an icon, it becomes the mouse cursor, so it's really, really it's responsive. Which is also, it's fairly simple to implement. You just have to create one of those H cursor things. If your game runs at like 30 frames a second, you'll definitely notice the lag. If your game's running at 144 frames a second, you won't notice it, I don't think. I'm trying to see if there are any examples where I am. Or maybe if I pick up this table, you can see how it's not the mouse, it's not like fixed to the mouse cursor. So if I start like the mouse cursor on top of these candles and then I move a lot, you can see it's not on top of the candles, and it gradually, you see what I mean, it's not nowhere near on top of the candles now because of the lag. And it will gradually move away the more I use it. See, it's getting further and further away. It's okay if you're just doing this, but it depends what, you know, gameplay you're wanting to do. Whereas if it just is the mouse cursor, it never, and you can like drag it off the, you can drag it off the window as well, which is quite nice. Which you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Must be something with the file that the editor mode renders to a texture. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. It's difficult for me to say what it might be without seeing a screenshot of the colour. So sRGB if you get mixed up with sRGB and linear colours, they look a little bit more like, they look darker if you're doing it wrong. They tend to look darker. So if it's looking darker, it might be something to do with that. Okay, so we made this list renderer. So all I'm going to do is go to the icon array renderer one. Copy and paste all the code. Yeah, unfortunately, rendering is one of them things. It's super complicated. All these tiny little bugs to do with colour spaces and stuff. What's going on here then? Okay. This is actually icon array for now. This is just drawing the old icon array. So if I go to draw list, and then we change this to be the list tab renderer, we should be running through this class instead. So this now would be the place where we draw the item list, the list of items. Breakpoint there and check. Yeah. So if we just if 0 this for a sec, and we just do something like canvas or label hello. Alright, there we go. So we can start drawing the items now. Right, I really need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. 15 minutes. I'll only be back in like 30 seconds. All right. So how do I want to do this? The bag in it. Lost all my music. Or was it just very quiet? It's just very quiet. So the bag. Where am I doing? Here we go. The bag has got in it slots. In each slot, it's got the stuff we need. So let's go for auto slot in bag get slots. Slot get name. Okay, so we'll just do canvas or label slot get name. Ugh. Okay, so it's because the slot doesn't. These slots don't have anything in them. Most of them. So this slot has in it an apple seed, and this slot doesn't have anything in it. So we need to do if slot is empty. Continue. The draw label is just not going to be good enough because we need columns basically. So we need the icon. We need to draw the icon. So this thing. How do we get the icon? Get HUD icon. So we need to get the prefab from the slot. So we need to do this. We need to basically do this. Prefab. And we're going to go and then we're going to say the prefab icon is not the unknown icon. Do canvas draw HUD icon. We won't draw the label. We need to know where we want to draw it. We need the Z order as well. Would it be canvas get Z order? We need to know where we're going to draw it. We're just saying 8. How do we get the icon size? Get game HUD, get icon. Pack icon size. Alright, so it's basically, and that returns the actual HUD icon. And that has the texture size in it, or the bounds in it. So how do we want to do this then? We want to go... S32 or float Y is 0. And then we want to go... Get the HUD icon. And the size is... So I'm going to go... Icon size. Is that? So I'm going to get... And that's prefab icon. And that's size. I'm going to say if HUD icon. We need to know, work out the bounds of it. So HUD icon. So we're going to go rect bounds would be 0. We'll say X. X is 0. So we'll say X, Y, HUD icon. Bounds.width, HUD icon. Bounds.height. And that goes there. Bounds.center. Right. And then we'll just say y plus equals bounds. Watch y equals bounds dot bottom. Right. Didn't work. Apple seed. $64 by $64. So why isn't it? Why can't we see it? Maybe it's drawn it behind. No. Can't see it for some reason. Going to stream, yeah, seen a bit for Manchu. Found a nice semi-transparent PNG online with a nice spectrum of colours. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll try and get on your stream this evening if you're on it, and you can show me. Transparency demo. Oh yeah. Yeah, nice. Nice, yeah, see if you can get that going. Right, so why isn't this working? Is it being scissored out? No, it can't be. Alright, this is a Pix thing, this. Still capturing 10 frames. Hang on a second. I need to capture 1 frame. It's crazy that this is just a button rather than a text box. Alright. Alright, the menu canvas. Let's have a look then. It's actually the tab pane state canvas. Chess menu top canvas. That's that one. I believe that these two should be able to get drawn together. It's not drawing it. I'm not drawing the HUD icon. Simple image. Yeah, it's because nothing is being drawn in it. Nothing is being... Alright, I know what's going on. Because we're not directly drawing into... Okay, we need to do canvas. Not directly drawing into the kind of UI part. It's actually not rendering anything. Because draw HUD icon's not actually part of the UI, it's just part of the game. So the UI thinks there's nothing in it and it doesn't draw anything. There we go. Okay. So we basically need... These need to be... some value. That's not 0. Okay, so we need more. We actually do need more stuff in this chest. So we do populate chest. This is how we fill the chest with stuff. Let's figure it out. Just put more stuff in it temporarily. So this is a chest prefab. Item prefabs, where does that come from? Chest item prefab. Here we go. So basically saying we can only have apple seeds or pumpkin seeds in chests at the moment. We could make this a level 2 chest. And say that there's a 100% chance. I think that's the best way to do it. So if we make this a level 2 chest, okay. I've still only got pumpkin seed in there. Okay, what's going on there then? So chest type is level 2. 7 items. I should probably put 7 pumpkin seeds in or something. Three pumpkin seeds. Okay. Okay, so we need some kind of row padding or row margin. Say it's 8. And then what we want to do now is we want to draw the name. We'll go. So if there's no HUD icon, we only get the bounds if we had a HUD icon. I don't necessarily want to not render the entire row if we, for some reason, don't have a HUD icon. So I think we should do rect bounds x, y, 16, 16. And then we should just say bounds is equal to that. Or even better, bounds.width height equals bm cast vec to a vec2 of that. We do this. There. And then we'll do we need to get the font. The font size. And the line height. And this can actually be the line height. This would be bounds.height equals BM max bounds.height and the line height. This is bounds.height. And then we want to go the item name prefab. Do you have get name? I think it's the localization of the prefab type. Why do we not have get name for the prefab? So we want to go auto item name width is measure string, is font measure string, font size, item name, width. Is it dot width? Yeah. Let's say x equals 16. So here, if we're drawing the icon, no, we won't do that. What we'll do is we'll go auto item name bounds. I'll just well, it's rect. Bounds.right. Y. Item name width. Bounds.height. That can just be bounds.y as well. So we'll call this, rather than bounds, icon bounds. And the canvas drawstring font size. Item, well, what would it be? Left, what? Left align. Text. Oh, come on. I don't know what it is. Text. Center align text. We wouldn't want that one though. We want box on the left one. Box center left align text. Item name. Color. Say color 1 for now. Position. Item bounds. Let's see, we've done this before. So that actually needs the box, which is the item name bounds, and it's the center. Item name bounds dot center. And Z order. Let's see, easy layer text. All right. That could be icon bounds dot bottom. So we should just get the name of the item next to the icon. There we go. So we need some kind of margin around there. So this would be float item name margin. That goes there. So we need to keep relaunching the game again until we have. Oops. There's a bug there with launching it. Oop, with the blur. Just getting pumpkin seed. We need pumpkin seed and apple seed. There we go. Okay. So how do I want to do this? Obviously that doesn't look great. That's broken now. So I think what we need is some kind of We want to draw rounded quad outline. Icon bounds inflate are like 4 pixels. The radius we'll just say is 8. Stroke 2. Quad outline. Ambiguous it says, because these need to be floats. Really not looking very nice. Needs to be in a bit more. So we'll start the X at like 20. So that's not looking great. However, if we take it... Oh, so we need... Okay. We don't want that rectangle to disappear, that rounded rectangle. We do take all. So what's going on there? Saying the slot is empty. So we need like a kind of an intermediate state. Oh, we need all the... No, you need to draw all the slots, don't we? You still need to draw all the slots. Oh, if we don't have a prefab, we don't know its name. I think what we're going to do is insert there's a prefab. No, there might not be a prefab because it might be empty. So actually this... This actually needs to be here. So we'll just get this functioning for now, and then we'll work on the appearance. Okay, so they're empty. Interestingly, there's no... Yeah, so that actually we need to do this. There's no scroll bar, but that's because we need to do this. We need to make sure we're adding the new height of the icon in. Not quite that though. Second. So do you actually want to add the margin? Probably. What's going on there? So it's not. Let's make this. Let's just check what the actual width height is. $64. Do we have that anywhere? How do we get the size? Literally comes in. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I want to set, we'll just say we'll do 64 line height. Okay. Okay, so we need to know how far to scroll as well. If you're doing all this manually, unfortunately. So Y plus canvas get renderer. Yeah. Y scroll offset, I think. This is like a completely custom piece of UI, this. So it's chopping it off the bottom. Oh, probably because we need to add to bounds this 16. So we'll do... Okay, that's good. Bamberg, have you ever used WX widgets? No. I haven't. Let's have a look. Cross-platform GUI library. Is it for like oh right, I've used Audacity before. Is it like for OS style? Maybe Fu Manchu used that, actually. On one of his things, I think I remember him saying. Started using it because IMGUI wasn't your style. Alright, cool, yeah. Tutorial. What's going on here? Where are the tutorials? Man. That's the release. WX widgets. Samples. There's a lot of stuff. Is there a button? Quite like it. Ah, nice one. Hard to move forwards written in C++. GUIs in C#. Yeah, cool. Okay. Let's go back to the documentation, the book. What about just some tutorials? Hello world. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, it's not like IMGUI at all, is it? It's an event-driven system. Yeah, nice. Quite overwhelming the amount of features. Yeah. Just got to get used to it. Okay. So what I want to know is why there's no... Oh, because the margin's the same as the... So we'll say the margin, the row margin, is 16. Custom 1. So overall, that much more feature rich. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Give us a screenshot when you get something up and running. Okay. We're getting a list now. I think the font size, interesting. So the font size, it's obviously a bit too big. So we take all, they still stay the same. So else I think what we're going to do is we're going to say w string view item name is equal to empty, and then we'll say item name is this, and then this can go there. So let's just, well, that'll be fine. Right now all I have is a text editor and a tree view. Oh, cool. Because I made a JSON file code files for the game with some additional messages. I got up in the tree view. Yeah, that's brilliant. That's awesome. Yeah, nice one, Fanberg. Okay, now it just says empty if there's nothing in the slot. Okay, so we probably want some kind of divider as well. So we'll go canvas, draw a line. X, Y plus, well, icon bounds dot bottom plus row margin over 2. And the second point is I want the canvas width. Canvas, get bounds, get client bounds, width. The Y is the same, so it's a separator. I'll just draw a line for now. It's working with a ROM as to map the code to the index corresponding to the file with the bytecode in the game. Yeah. So the first time it's opened, it decompiles it, but said that it had already been saved. Ah, yeah, nice one. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. It's gonna take a while because the game has so many code files. Yeah. Yeah, brilliant. Sounds great. So what I might do is I might do canvas width minus X like that. I'm going to give each descriptive name instead of just numbers. Yeah, nice. Okay. Obviously it looks pretty terrible at the moment. We'll make it look good later. So this would be the list. So we want the quantity of them. How do we want to do this? We could do if slot get quantity is greater than 1, we could do auto tstra equals helpers format tw string lock prefab type. And then slot get quantity. And item name equals tstra get view, just view. See what that looks like. Appleseed times 4. Okay. So we'll do the row margin, we'll put it up to 20. So what we need to do now is implement the drag and drop functionality. Oops. And then we'll make it look good. We need more columns for, like, I don't know how much gold it's worth or whatever currency we want to have. And then we actually need to make it look good. So we'll do the drag and drop now. So how does that work? This exchange inventory thing. Draw inventory bag. Specialize this properly. Okay, so we add an input box. It's this bit of code that does it. Whoa, it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Okay. So I believe it starts here at add input box. Where is it? It's this in draw. So we've got tab list renderer. Here we go. Just going to get it set up, and then I'm going to make up a T, and then range item exchange. This is complicated. So we'll start here. The item ID. Add input box. Maybe that actually needs to be here. So this is where we're going to start. We're going to make a cup of tea, and then we'll come and do this. Back in a couple of minutes. Okay. So it looks like we need. So this needs to be for index ref I slot. I could get slots. So now we can go auto item ID, add input box. So the input box is going to be where the mouse is sensitive. To icon bounds, inventory item I. So that actually defines an area on the screen the mouse can interact with. If is focused, or if canvas is focused, item ID. So this is actually canvas and input box. So if we select on it, selected it, if window, which we don't have, we need to get the window. Get input window. If window, let's drag, and or window, mouse button just up. Inventory item exchange. Do we not have an inventory item exchange in here? We don't. Oh, it's part of the canvas. It's part of the canvas. We have get inventory item exchange, but that's only the optional reference to it, so that won't do us. Maybe we could move it into the canvas. We could have like draw. So we could have set it. No, it might be better to do set. So we create an inventory item exchange. And then we set it so the canvas would have in it void set inventory item exchange, and that would be inventory item exchange. Should do inventory item exchange is equal to the exchange. So now we can do inventory item exchange so the type is slot Get type. Source bag ID is bag ID. Source slot index is I. Quantity is slot get items count. It's not just slot get quantity. Possibly should be that. I'll do it here as well. And then we will do canvas set inventory item exchange canvas clear focus item ID. Okay. If window has drag, and so we need to get auto inventory item exchange equals canvas get inventory item exchange. If window has drag and inventory item exchange and inventory item exchange source bag ID is bag ID and source slot index equals I. I'm just drawing some kind of quad outline. And that's bounds, that's icon bounds. We don't have style. Let's get it. Style. Get renderer. Get style. Okay. Else, if input enabled, where does that come from? Here. Input enabled. Excuse me. Canvas. It's hot. Item ID. So this just draws like we can select it. This is the hotkey thing. Okay, so there we go. So that should allow us to mouse over it. Man, Chew, how's it going? Trying to figure out my colour issues with RenderDoc. It seems something to do with editor mode indeed. My editor window that uses English gets coloured with a shade of red because some stuff I do. Ah, right, okay. Interesting. Wow, this music's a little A bit too much, man. Game is rendered to a texture that is then copied to the frame buffer. Gets affected by what's there. Gets affected by what's there already. But I don't understand how. Streaming if you want to help. Okay. Let's have a look. I've never done this before. Let me just turn off all the sound. Is this working? Play. Keep turning off. Hey, that's crazy. All right, give us a second. All right, can you hear me?
Yes, probably.
Let's just try and get the quality a bit better. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, we rendered off. Nice.
Yes, so let me give you a breakdown of what I have. So first I'm going to show you what I have in the editor. So let's run this.
Yep.
So this is the editor. If I play, it seems kind of fine.
Yeah.
But then if I hover, you can see the shade change.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's unexpected. And
yeah, okay.
If I focused, I have like this kind of cycling to show it has focus. And that red is also affecting the image, if you can see on the stream.
Yeah.
Basically, the reddish background is also affecting my game, which I don't understand how, because that's a separate kind of texture that then gets put on top. So
Right.
So if we can go to render doc and you'll see what I mean. So let's say. So if I go here, so this was captured kind of when it's kind of red, if you see there.
Yeah.
So, but this is the first time I'm using this, so let's see.
Yeah.
You see here that I think what this pass is doing, this is rendering my game texture, right?
Yeah.
That if I go here, again, I'm new to this. I can see that it's rendering a texture. Basically, it's the off what do you call it, like off-screen rendering, whatever, right?
Yeah.
This is rendering the texture, and then I'm just drawing some lines here. If you can
Yeah.
see this is just
Yeah.
debugging stuff, so I can see that someone followed. So basically, this is the pass where I'm rendering my game with texture.
Yeah.
And then this is the actual game. I mean, this is the editor. So if we go to outputs, you can see that he's kind of layering things, right? As you see, layering things like the editor, right? And then he ends up, when it's preparing my game window, you can see that I'm doing this red tint because of that flashing I'm doing.
Yeah.
That makes sense. This is just IMGUI stuff, right?
Yeah.
But you can see I'm just rendering some IMGUI stuff, and then I put the texture on top. That's the game.
Yeah.
And it's getting affected.
It's getting some red, extra red.
Because it's kind of somehow grabbing the red tint. Yes. this? I don't understand why.
What's the
Because
alpha?
as far as I understand, the image, the game image is just white background.
What's the alpha value?
Because I'm clearing when I'm preparing the. I can see here that it's 1. So, for example, the game texture, you can see here that it's
Is 1.
Do a GL clear with all 1, basically just all white and alpha 1. I mean, yeah, in RGB is like.
So what you?
So.
So go to where it's going red, where you're the little bit of red, and then it goes I am GUI after that. And then is the texture there with the dice?
This I am GUI.
Yeah.
This is the one that's rendering then my stuff on top. This is basically up to here is just I am GUI, and then I render my game.
So go to your render target. Where you're drawing your render target is at the top. The first GL draw elements or draw arrays or whatever. Not the top, sorry, in the actual color pass. Yeah. Just where you're actually preparing that texture.
Can you name a line number?
On the off numbers like 7 to 33.
Okay, so the game.
Yeah. So that's your white. And then you do GL draw elements after that.
Rendering a texture.
Yeah.
That's the texture.
So what's the alpha of the white there? Do you know how to get that? Of the actual...
That's coming from the PNG. That's a PNG, right? So it's this.
Yeah. Does RenderDoc have a way to view the actual RGBA of each pixel?
Alpha. Not sure.
So what is your alpha there? What is that alpha?
I assume.
Can you like right click on a pixel or something?
But would it matter? Because would that matter? Because remember that I'm not then rendering this texture to the frame buffer. I'm rendering the end result, right? Again, I might be stupid. I might be stupid with this.
Well, if it's blending it on, and
right?
yeah, if it's blending, if right at the end it's blending it on, and if the alpha of the prepared texture is not 1, it'll affect the color of the prepared texture. Yeah. So what's the alpha of the prepared texture?
My alpha is getting messed up.
Maybe.
I see what you mean. I still don't understand how that would happen, but I see what you mean.
So if you're setting, so what you could be doing is clearing white. You could be clearing white, and then you could be blitting the new texture on top, including its alpha, which could be 0 or whatever. It could not be. You could just be writing over.
I expect Rayleigh to do that because it's replacing the alpha. I wouldn't expect that, but maybe I'm doing something wrong with Rayleigh then.
Maybe. Need to know what the alpha value is of the prepared texture. So if you go to where you're actually doing the final composite, and then can you get your input texture of the final composite?
I can copy this out.
So yeah, the alpha of that you need to find out. Somehow. Oh, is there a... Can you see where it says RGBA at the top and there's buttons on the toolbar just above?
Oh, I see.
So if you just turn alpha on and everything else off.
Yeah.
So it could be like blitting its alpha over the top.
I don't understand how this is happening.
You need another blend mode. You need a blend mode that will just... you need the blend mode that will...
Because because it's not expected then, right? This is wrong. Because I'm looking at the alpha only. So this is wrong, right?
Yeah, you would need that entire thing to be 1 to white, essentially. So you need to get a blend mode that makes it all 1. Yeah. And then it won't blend in with the end result. It'll just blit over the top of it. Yeah? So you need to find out how to set the blend mode.
I'm surprised we don't have that much. Yeah. I'm surprised we don't have that much delay with the talking.
Yeah. It's alright, isn't it? So yeah, try that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, alright, try that and then let me know how you get on. Yeah, alright. See you in a bit.
Okay, thank you very much. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was bizarre. That's interesting. That's cool. Alright, let's turn the volume back down again. Okay. Okay, so where was I? So, what am I doing? So, this would mean it would just highlight if I could put the mouse over it. Okay, there we go. If I select it, alright. So that works. It doesn't work going back though, which I assume is this bit of code. Okay. So we're gonna go, we'll get it again. And then we'll go if inventory item exchange and oh, still in the same slot. We're still in it. This is so complicated. Okay, if inventory item exchange and slot dot is empty or slot get type is equal to inventory item exchange type. So I think this is putting it back in. So we can drag it out of the chest to put it into our bag. With this one, I'm going to drag it from the bag and put it into the chest. If auto cursor P equals canvas get client cursor position, if icon bounds intersect cursor P, might put this at the top, you know. So I'm going to say if cursor P and icon bounds intersect cursor P. Ignored bags. If inventory item exchange ignored bags contains bag ID. We do this. Else if slot has each property not stackable. And do this. So box 1 is icon bounds. Else we do this section of code. Okay, we need to know what result is. Result is this. Ooh, we don't get to pass a result back. Which I think we need for this to work. We might need for this to work. Okay. Okay, so we can do all this. This just happens right at the end. Inventory item exchange. This is weird. Yeah, so the thing is, this canvas doesn't survive to the end of the frame. I'll have to see if you can get away with not having that. Loud. Loud for me. Canvas doesn't. That's icon bounds. This is bag ID. So we just need to know what size it. What is size? Cursor P. What's going on here? It's saying if we have one and there's not a destination slot index, set the drag cursor. Okay. So I'll just say 64. Or even better, 32. So we just need to know about this result thing. So bag list, draw tab pane. So This is meant to return an inventory item exchange. So how on earth? I think what we need to do is this. We need to store it in here. I think. So this needs to be inventory item exchange. So this has an exchange inventory. It does it here. So this actually maybe I've got this the wrong way round. Okay. So on the chest, where would it be? Game menus. We need to do the modal right here. Not the modal. We need to do the tab pane right here. Okay. So this would mean we do this, and then we do so rather than do draw inventory bag list, we do this. And this is essentially the chest. Chest bag tab pane. and this is the chest tab pane renderer. And that, so this one gives back the selected bag index. Don't think is correct. This needs to set some state in here, I think. So we need to do this. So this is kind of a bit, this is a bit wrong as well, because this is too generic. It needs to be in here. Ooh, how are we going to do this? They've totally got this the wrong way around though. Oh man. So this draw, this does the thing. Which does draw. So this and this goes to the list. And then the list has this, all this stuff in it. We have the bag. Okay. Yeah, this is making a lot more sense now. Okay, and I don't think we need an add to bounds anymore. Don't need this. We might need that. I think we do need an add to bounds actually. Let's keep them in just to see. Okay. So what I want to do is we're just going to cache out bag ID. Now we do have a result, so we can return the result. The result being this. Okay. So we want the height. Why do we need the height? Do we need this? I don't think we need this anymore. Okay, so the tab pane bounds. Equals canvas client bounds dot so canvas client bounds tab pane bounds dot height minus equals 16, and then we do left canvas add to bounds. Like that. Let's bag the ID. And that is like that. Right, completely broke it. Okay, so we're drawing a tab pane. Why is it 400? Is that correct? That seems too high. So look, it's stretching across the entire canvas there. Let's put this to 0 or 1. Okay, so we're drawing it 2 times, and it seems to be stretching across. Okay, it's left canvas to start with. this would be 1. Maybe down a little bit, be like here. So it's drawing 2 times anyway. We don't want it to do so. Add to bounds, get the renderer, and then we call draw. Draw tab pane. Do the renderer draw. Just draw inventory bag list. Start drawing it all. Draw all of the slots. Return the result. I'm confused. Why is it drawing it 2 times? Oh, because we're doing draw inventory bag list there as well. Okay, so we basically need to get a result out of this. So let's just if-zero this out for a second. Let's get it looking okay. So this needs to be up a bit more. This needs to be a little bit. A little bit less height. UI, man, absolutely mental, isn't it? Okay, so I wonder. So this is like left canvas tab pane Y. What we need is left canvas Y offset. No. We want the left canvas tab pane Y offset. That's what we want. And then this needs to be a left canvas tab pane Y offset. And then this needs to be tweaks left canvas Y tab pane height. And this possibly needs to be bottom. We'll see. Is it? Then we'll see. Okay. So that's like this. Obviously that button is way off. What's going on there? Why is that button way off? Could be the this bottom as well, actually. I think that's right. I think this just needs to be height. There we go. Okay, so you can actually just set this. Do it like that. Yeah, bang in. So for this to work, we need to get actually the result. So this has a draw. And it goes draw inventory bag list, which gets the result. But then the result needs to be propagated out to here. Is that true? Is that true? Maybe not. Ooh, so let's just we've got to take, there's no transfer. So take is just the model type take is like we're going to take from the chest, and the transfer one is we're going to put back into the chest. Take. It just says take. So this is... So what's the difference? So this one just does a take as well. So if there's a dest slot index, it's a transfer, it says. Not sure if that's true. Oh, and that's the that might just be transfer. This code is so old, I don't really remember how it works. So we want to take items. I'm going to transfer items from the stash to the wooden crate. Okay. Are we functioning? So if we wanted to transfer this to say like the bottom slot, we just do that. And then to here. Click off it. Put it in the stash. I think that's functionally working. It's functioning. It looks real bad. But the list is working. And we've got this crazy... So this isn't working. This is the... It's meant to be slanted. Is it because wooden crate is so long? I wonder if it pushes out from the center. The button pushes out from the center and then it's getting cut off by the scissor rectangle. I reckon that's what's happening there. In which case it would happen for all of them. Okay. Draw tab pane. So we should just be inflating by title padding to the left. In which case it shouldn't get cut off. Or maybe the whole thing's getting cut off. That's probably what's happening. Okay. Maybe this is just get bounds. Or just bounds. I think rather than do this translate, because we're doing the height there. We'll do tab pin bounds dot y plus equals, or just equals. This might cut it off even more, actually. We'll see. Oh no, that's worked fine. So, oh, interestingly, it's pushed it. So it is client bounds. For some reason now, yeah, so that can go. For some reason now, it's drawing it too far to the left. Why is it drawing it too far to the left? Because it's just Sarah. Okay. It's that needs to happen. So when you do add to bounds, it shifts it to make sure that it's relative to the top left corner of the scissor rectangle of the canvas. Okay, there we go. So now we just need to set the Y's. Oh, that's not working now. Oh. That needs to go there. So we're overriding it with these tweakers. Oh, hang on. We're getting the full client bounds, and we're adding the full height on. So actually, I think it's like this. We'll override the height, then we'll do it, and then we'll override the Y. That's it. Okay. I would say the width of the whole canvas could possibly be a little bit bigger. Do we need these inflates? Probably. Put them in, right, and then we'll just draw them. And then we'll draw the white one, the right one. Green. And then we need to just do a pass on how it actually looks, because I don't think it looks very good at the moment. Right, so the red and green box, so we can see for some reason this is outside the box. Which I don't think should be correct. This is draw tab pane, so this is the same one, but it's drawing it exactly in the box. So why is this drawing it outside? So do title spacing -8. So where are we drawing the... Okay, so we're going through each renderer. Drawing the title, if it's the selected indexed. Drawing the skewed quad. So if that's at 16, it seems to just be drawing it at 16, no problem. So the width, it needs to be wider as well. So inventory, where are we? GUI canvas, inventory, bag icon array. Oh, some crazy music. So this one's working fine. So that is the right one. Scissor X plus scissor Y width over 2. And then we just do a thing called draw tab pane, right bounds. I wonder if it's because this is drawing directly. Yeah, this is drawing directly on this, the main canvas, and this one's drawing to the left. To the left canvas. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, that's better. So that's cutting it off because of the scissor on the canvas. I think it does actually need to be drawn to the main canvas. But we just need to do that, I think. And then the left. Yeah, okay. So the right bounds does this, doesn't add to canvas. Okay, let's not add to canvas. Okay, that is working now, except this. Set this button here. So is it just canvas add to bounds? No. No, it's left canvas to bounds, and this for some reason is making it draw a little bit too far to the left. Oh, because of the scroll bar. It's left space for a scroll bar, maybe. Left canvas, the scissor. So it's 545 wide. So is this left canvas draw tab pane? And then left canvas draw quick button. So that is true, except the blooming margin is cutting it off. So what we need to do is the left canvas. What is the type of canvas? We need to basically do left canvas, get renderer, style, the panel margin. Is that override the panel margin, set it to be 0. All right, there we go. That's perfect. Apart from the button needs a bit more space. So we'll just do left canvas, add to bounds 16 again. Seems good. Okay, so let's get rid of these now. And then we can concentrate on making it actually look good. How do we want this to actually look? So we could, if we look at, could make it kind of translucent, like the blue bits of these drop-down menus. Let's just see how this actually looks with a full screen as well. That's pretty good. That's fine for size. So how would that look then? That would mean that these would need the material, whatever material combo boxes we're using. Okay, so if we go to Game UI renderer, raw combo box. So it's the item list canvas. Item list. How does this even work now? Oh, it's in draw background of the item list canvas. Okay. So Game UI renderer. Yeah, so it'd be draw background. It's an item list. It goes draw menu list. Draw menu list item background. So let's draw tab pane. So when we do the draw rounded quad, okay, this is a different, this does have several rates, so this won't quite look the same. Let's do this. Draw tab. What's it? Tab. Where are we? Game UI canvas. Here it is. So instead of doing this call, do this call. This is state bounds. And this is this. Let's get renderer. This is Z order. It's not part of renderer. See how this looks. It could be a different colour. Possibly. And different radiuses. Well, it could be different it needs to be different radiuses. It needs to be those radiuses. So I'm going to make another one where you can just do Standard array float for radiuses. Okay, constref. Which is basically the same, except where do the radiuses get set? It's very confusing. Oh. What did I copy there? I only copied like a little bit of the... only copied a little bit of the thing. So it would basically call the parent, I call another constructor, which is just bounds canvas. And then we would manually set the radiuses as well. So the radiuses would be the radiuses. You know how to do that? No, you can't do that. Oh, that's annoying. You really can't do that. Okay, whatever then. So this just needs an initialize. Which does all this. Oh, we need to know about the canvas. Okay, great. Let's go back. So here now, we can actually pass in our radiuses that we want to use. And possibly draw an outline, possibly. Okay, so we've got the radiuses that we want. Cool that because of the light of the button spills out over the top of the canvas. So what I might do is need to remember this colour. Do a draw. Bordered quad. Draw out. Draw rounded quad outline. State bounds. And then we'll do these radiuses. Stroke 1. Colour is this one. And Z order. Get a easy layer. Rounded quad outline. See how this looks. It isn't quite working. That's weird. That is very weird. It's because the radius is 0. I don't think it works with 0 radius. So if we make that 8. Yeah. Don't like it anyway. Yeah, don't work. We want one of them to be 0, so we have that strong right angle corner on the top left. See it kind of flash. That's weird. Not that flashes. Happens over several frames. Okay, so when we draw the separator, we need to get the submenu tweaks, and it's the item list back color we want to use for the separator. So that is in the inventory item bag list. So we're going to go tweaks equals get tweaks game menu, sub game menu, submenu tweaks. What is it? Game sub menu tweaks, and then the actual color of the where is it? here. The separator, this draw line is here. Right on this back colour. Might be Alfred. Okay, then we need to do some stuff with the... See, maybe it just should be rectangles rather than rounded quads. Yeah. So I think icon bounds itself needs to be inflated by 4. And saved, so it applies to everything else. That breaks it. It's completely broken it. We were allowed to pick up a slot that didn't have anything in it. So we want to go if prefab and prefab type is not equal to inventory item type none. Fu Manchu. 1 second. I think I figured it out. Ah, nice one. Wanted to change to blending mode. Alpha set to 1. Yeah, and is that working okay? So that's, yeah, straight up blit. Non-alpha blit. So interestingly, if I do this and then go away, then come back, this is not been reset. Okay. I need to run some tests. Ask Relib to use a custom blend mode and set up. Yeah. Yeah. Keep the Dest Alpha. Yeah. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, that's it. Hey, it's good though. It's like new skills, isn't it? New skills, which is awesome. Okay, we can't go back now. Broken it. Yes, I'm having a problem now where I can pick up items from the chest that aren't even there. So I can get an empty slot and then... And that doesn't actually... That breaks everything. There's no input at all now. So it's because it's making one of these. It's allowing me to focus. Maybe we don't want to do. Okay, so let's go. Maybe this needs to be here. We do want to continue doing the actual. Yeah, let's see what happens there. There we go. I can't pick up a blank one. Okay, so now the button's kind of in the right place. It is in the right place, really. I think it just needs to be a bit smaller. Maybe. We do have like a button. Offset X, offset Y. Doesn't take into account. Is that because it's a quick button? Submenu, one of these. Button margin. Okay. So if I go, this doesn't obey the button margin. So what is it about it that doesn't obey the button margin? Game menus. We do this thing called draw quick button. Get next button bounds. Context is unknown for this. Okay, so we need to set the context, the left canvas. So we need to do left canvas, set context, in world, and do we need to set data? In world, no, not really. What this means is the buttons should be a little bit smaller, which they aren't. Confusingly. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I think it is. It is doing it. Maybe. Margin left. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know. Let's work on. Let's just make it a little bit bigger. 1920 by 1080. So do we want to work on that flash? What is that flash? Is that rendering 2 times for a second? Is it? Oh, it's the item list transition. Yeah, that's what's going on. Because it was intended for a combo box to transition down. Like, rather than just appear, is meant to like transition down. Because we're hijacking like the that combo box. Yeah, this needs. Does this have a transition? It has a Y. Here it is. We don't actually want to do this transition. So I think Y0. What if we have to just say Y equals 0, T equals 1, I think. Yeah, there we go. This is obviously not really that great. Anyone who wants a transition can't have one. Okay. So what do we want to do? Like, how do we want to make this look better? So I was thinking, like, that could obviously be a transition, but I maybe want to work on, like, this bit. Because maybe we could put, like, a skewed quad behind this. Let's try that. Let's try that. Game UI, canvas, draw, inventory item, bag, list. So when we're drawing the string, let's go draw skewed quad. Item name bounds. Inflate. Minus 32 to plus 32, 0, 0. Skew. Well, it would be here, I think. Minus 32 plus 32. No, it would be 0, 64, 0, 0. We inflate it from one side. And then we do this. See what that looks like. Compare. So that skew's kind of wrong. Shadowman, how's it going? Doing alright here. Working a little bit on a chess menu. Trying to make it look better. I have no idea really. So let's stop doing that. The white text on the crystal blue, it's a bit hard to read. It is, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know. I need something. Needs to be a little bit more dynamic. Needs something. Could make the skewed quad the separator. Right now it's just this blue line. Don't know. Too late in the day, man. I'm streaming for 5 hours. My brain's just like not working anymore. Luxy Dev, how's it going? What's the song name? I've got this. It's called Old Hometown by Justin Lee. It's just some royalty-free country at the moment. Hope you're alright. Yeah. Is it closer to the bottom than the top? You are right, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it is. Maybe by 1 pixel or 2. I'm just starting to work on the visuals of this now. I've been doing the functionality all day, so just getting the drag and drop to work. And the, you know, the layout. And then we will, now I'm going to work on like what actually a row looks like, do you know what I mean? Annoyed with these shenanigans. Text also tough to read on the right side when the icon is bright. On the right side. Oh, this. Yeah, I haven't even looked at this yet either. But yeah, there's a lot of like you can't even read what that says. It says 9%, I think, or 0%. Yeah, all that's going to have to get changed. What I'm doing is I've had like an old, like a prototype UI system, or UI appearance anyway, where all the colours you could read. and I'm slowly changing it over to look better, but it's kind of half finished, you know. So that's what I've got to do probably tomorrow. Figure out what these rows look like, and then once we figured out what these rows look like, I can work on this. Yeah, I mean, this is, it's difficult to see, like, because obviously these are just, this was part of like the old, all of this anyway. But then I've been working on like the save, pause menu and stuff. But now I'm on the in-world menus, which are chests and shops and stuff. Custom thing. Yeah, it's all everything's homemade. Yeah, thanks very much. So I've got like till the end of February really to finish all of the UI for the game. So that's what I'm going to be doing for the next 5 weeks or something like that. But I was thinking of having like, you know, those skewed boxes. And picking a text color, obviously, that you can read. But making the actual skewed boxes just the same height as the text, rather than the full height. And maybe skew them the same skew as these ones, which I think was, just have to divide this by 2 to do that. Plan to publish it on Steam. Yeah, maybe, like if it gets good enough, I will. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I want to work on it and work on it and work on it. I really enjoy working on it. The next thing is that after the UIs, I'm going to do like a full vertical slice of the game. So I'm going to build one area out to completion. So it's going to be a gardening game, like a sci-fi gardening game. So you're on a space station, like a massive space station, and it's like doing quests for NPCs, gathering resources down on like other planets, bringing them back, and then maintaining the kind of look of the space station for the NPCs, you know. So like it's a massive space station, like, you know, there might be like 1 million people on it. So like the actual crew quarters aren't like aluminium bunks. They're like, you get a little kind of house pod thing with a little garden in it and stuff, because, you know, these people like are born, live and die on the space station, so they need green spaces, you know. So that's the idea of the game. So I'm going to build maybe from end of February till end of summer, so August time, we'll build out and in all, so you'll be able to play the game at the end of that. And if it's good, then I'll set up a Steam page, then make a trailer and set up a Steam page. Okay, so this would be the center. Inflate by width over 2, line height over 2. See what that looks like. Shadowman, thank you. You could do the same thing like the headers. Yeah, that's it, yeah, something like that. That's it. To be honest, I've been coding now for 5.5 hours, so my brain is like fried. So I'm just gonna mess about for 10 minutes and then head. Let's inflate again. I've been doing kind of more implementing the functionality kind of today, which has warped my brain a bit. So let's just inflate it by a lot more. Let's do like 32. And the colour, what was the colour? We use that colour again. Not there though. Where was it? Here. So that would actually be here. I'll say dot center, dot inflate. We only want to inflate actually in one direction again. So we get in the center, we're inflating it back again. But we're adjusting the height. Don't know really. Interestingly, that is not quite working correctly. It's because we're actually going the left, so we're aligned to the left, so we just have to go something like 64.0 or 16.0, some kind of padding. No, it actually would be we would do this, and then this would be just center a line. Try that. Might look a bit weird though, especially with long and short names of items next to each other. Nah, man. Let's do a line left. Icon bounds dot right. Icon name bound. Icon bounds dot center. Y. So what this would be, it would be spec 2. We do have the canvas width, so it would be canvas width minus item bounds dot height, icon bounds center Y. Right. Dot. So this would be actually auto item width. Item width 2 icon bound center dot Y dot inflate item width over 2 line height over 2 try that. Yeah. It's too, it's being cut off, it's a little bit too. Canvas width minus icon bound dot right. Over 2. So that's just the canvas width. Not quite. 489. Yeah. Let's just draw one outline. Need the stroke. Trying to get the right Y position. No, the right X position even. Yeah, which is there. So if we inflate that, so we need that distance there. We have that distance there, which is item width. So if we do item width over 2, this will inflate it in Y as well, but we're just looking for oh, interesting. It's right up to here, right up to here. Oh, it's because of the scroll bar. Okay. Just get scissor. I think the scissor includes the scroll bar, or it takes into account as a scroll bar. There we go. And then, so we can get rid of that fake outline there. Oops. Not sure really. I want to move it across a bit, the full thing across a bit. So let's just do translate 16 knot. maybe not much as 16, maybe 8. So we could put a tweakable in for this colour. Let's say the item list text colour and the item list back colour. Do that. So tweakers. I suppose it would be in the sub menu really. So we'll do colour, item list, name, back colour, colour, item list, name, for colour. And then in your draw, we just put those in. Item list, name. Item list, name, back colour. Let's do this here. For colour. Oops. And then like canvas here now. This would we get? Do we have the tweakers? Yeah, tweaks. So this would be tweaks. Item list name. Back color, for color. Tweaks. Item list name. Back colour there, and that's item list name back colour as well. That just allows us to set the colours and just watch, just look at them. So if you go to submenu tweaks, the back colour, and the fore colour, don't really know what, there isn't much which really, other than black. Everything else is white though. Could be that type of thing. Quite a lot to look at as well. Let's save that. Get rid of this draw line. So they could reflect the colour of the icon. We need to encode some kind of like meta infomix. The icon will be different colours as well. That might be nice. So we could do like, so it could be like a purple or kind of a reddy colour for these ones, or a white for these ones. Interesting. Yeah, that might be quite nice. I also think that this needs to be bumped in a little bit more. So we'll say like 32. Okay, we also don't have a scroll for these two. we need to put in. Okay, so the icon would need a color associated with it, basically. It's a whole thing. Maybe that would be a whole thing. But I quite like that idea. We pick nice sympathetic colours. Maybe we do that tomorrow. So, chest prefab list. So we put another one in. Ground Shockmaster. And we'll just do 1-to-1. What that means is we should start getting Ground Shockmasters in the chests. Chances. Item prefabs. So, what are the chances? Amount, value. Populate chest. Let me just set it to be a custom chest. Don't know how custom chests work. Custom ID, custom 0. See what that does. So this is custom 0 chest. Nothing in it. Populate custom chest. Custom ID is unknown. Game event types. Do we actually save the custom ID? We do. So the custom ID should be 1. Custom ID 0. Oh, hang on a second. Chest type. So chest ID, chest type, custom ID. What? Kind, type, custom ID. Kind, E.custom ID. Just not sending it through. There we go. So let's just generate a bunch of stuff. So Ground Shock Master, Apple Seed, data card. So we'll do 3 of those. So we'll have 3 different types. And then what we're going to do is associate the icon with a colour. And then that little streak there, that'll be slightly pink because the icon is pink. That'll be slightly greeny yellow, and that'll be white. That'll look cool. Obviously we can't have it as white because the text is white. So we'll have to figure that out. Okay, yeah, I like that. What I might do is go and get a drink. And then we'll start associating icons to colours. We'll do that. I'll check in. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hasn't got a Coke or a Pepsi. Okay, so so the icon gonna need a colour. Good icon. Got this thing called icon kind. Maybe we need like item category. Like it needs to be an item kind of. Maybe it's not associated with the icon. It's associated with the item. And an icon has a category or something which determines what colour it is. Seem to have like technology, flora, fauna, consumable. Maybe. So it'd be something like enum class, inventory, item category. Unknown. So we'll do something like flora, fauna, tech, consumable. Consumable. I don't know. And these can have colours associated with them. It's like data cards and monorail tickets, consumable, flora, fauna. So now we've got this thing called a group as well. Maybe we just do it on the group. I think it can be multiple. It can be multiple groups. An item can be part of multiple groups. Yeah, we'll go for this. And then an inventory item, prefab now, needs inventory item category. So now we can just do type equals the inventory item type. Maybe we do a miscellaneous. Till ground soft. We'll say that's consumable. Don't know if it is. Apple seed. It's not dot type, it's dot category. Flora, fauna. It's flora, fauna. Flora, fauna. Flora, fauna. Fauna. This is tech. This This is consumable. Flora, fauna, consumable. Maybe we have like a resource category. Iron ore is kind of like, well, it is consumable. We'll say it's consumable. Tech. Consumable. Cannonball. That's what cannonball is. Once upon a Ben, I said hello. Hello, Van Berg. How's it going? How's the work going today? It's a cannonball. We'll say that's tech. This is consumable. So, what we have now we can get an item's category and associate it with a colour. Big Ben is a clock that relates to time. Big Ben's actually the bell, I think. Rather than the clock, I think. But yeah. Making it intermediate. Oh, nice one. Yeah, I'm working on... I've had a breakthrough. Working on my chest. I'm going to associate items with categories, and each category is going to have a colour. And that will make the chests look quite nice, I think. Just want to do register allocation in the future. Alright. Okay. Okay, I need to rebuild this. Crashed in the heap allocator. I can double print it with real examples and call and draw it out. Oh yeah, nice, yeah, that's awesome. Proper debugging, visualizing the debug stuff. Debug visualization, that's what it's called. So what I'm going to do is, see these are like going to be purpley, pinky. I have purpley, pinky here. And then these could be yellowy, greeny. And these, I mean, it can't be white because the text is white, but I think that'll look quite nice. As a note, I want to do register allocation in very inefficient ways. Struggling. All right, okay. Yeah, and let me know if you want me to have a look or whatever. That's fine. Yep. Okay. Owen squared algorithm. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty inefficient. Well, every register needs to know about every other register. Is that what you mean? And is the number of local variables. Alright, so that's going to be quite... Assuming there's loads of local variables. Quite bad. I need to know which variables are in use at the same time. Oh, I see. Yeah. So you're going for like variable A, and then you're scanning all the other variables to see if it's in use. See if the other variables are in use at the same time. Yeah. Because they can't share the same register. Yeah. Interesting. That's an interesting problem. I'll think about that. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So the easiest way to do this would just be to colour. That would be the easiest thing to do, I think. What I want to do is actually set these colours. Maybe in tweakers. So let me know how it goes, Fanbjörg. I'm gonna have to head off in a couple of minutes. Get picked up. Yeah, probably in like a minute. Right, I'm gonna head off. Hopefully be back tomorrow. So we need to set all the colours for the categories of items and then assign that colour the actual item in the chest. That colour. It'll be nice. Right, that's me done. I'll be back. I'm going pretty slow right now because I'm trying to be extra careful. Yeah, good idea. Fanbjörg, I'm going to have to head off. But I'll be back on hopefully tomorrow. So, hopefully tune in then. Thanks for watching. See you later.